Alright. Happy Checkpoint Friday, everybody. I decided today I'm gonna start on one checkpoint per floor. Oh yeah, and while I was offline, We Stay Winnin' followed. So thank you for the follow. And happy Checkpoint Friday, Ninja. Oh, shoot. Weird. Well, happy Checkpoint Friday. Boink. Starting on one checkpoint per floor today. Ooh. Close enough. Ira, happy Checkpoint Friday. Welcome, welcome. Decided to start on one checkpoint per floor today. Stistrup, happy Checkpoint Friday. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, I realize now that, kind of the entire point of Checkpoint Friday, right? Is playing with people who want to try out Checkpoint map. And people want to try out many checkpoints because that's the easier one. So I should wait until more people get in. So I think I'm going to be starting with many checkpoints, or not many checkpoints, one checkpoint per floor from now on. It's more fun for me, but not for most people. Got to 13 yesterday, checkpoint version, of course. Currently on 8 and climbing. Awesome! Yeah, I will be over there relatively soon. I need to give floor 15 3 tries on this version, and then I'll be over. But that's awesome. Was there something on 13 that got you stuck, or was it just like a ran out of time to play kind of thing? Five hours of playing and work next day, yeah. No, that makes sense. I assume you'll probably get up there a decent bit faster today. Usually the hardest part is kind of figuring out generally how it works. How long have you been on the checkpoint map right now? At this point, since you're floor 8. Wow. Yeah. Alright, to be fair, I assume you've probably been stuck on floor 8 because turtling is not something people normally are good at. Playing kind of bad right now, hour and 50 minutes. Honestly though, like, not too bad. You're like more than halfway to floor 13. I think you'll be able to do it a little faster. Yeah. No, I agree. Turtling isn't that bad anymore. First one you did first try. Second one, maybe 4 tries. Third turtle thing is a tricky line, you think? Yeah, I think for me the trickiest part of the third one is actually Actually, it was a couple things. I was kind of trying to force it by, like, getting a perfect straight line, which is very unnecessary. As long as you have the proper timing, it's good. But honestly, like, the turn in the beginning, the big, like, 90-degree left turn, that always kind of gave me trouble. Which is surprising, because that's not the part that most people struggle with, I think. Hey, Zadi. Happy Checkpoint Friday. I think the slower turn after 2 what gets you a lot of the time. Nowadays, if anything gets me, it's usually at the very end of the beam, you have to drive through a little gap. I feel like I used to hit the walls a lot. It's kind of a strange thing. Hey, Fruit Snoots, happy Checkpoint Friday. No, that's a tough one, though. There's a lot of stuff that goes into that third turtle section. It's long, it's relatively precise, and if you ever screw anything up, it's very unforgiving. Gotta check, your fastest unity is about 14 minutes. Let's go. Honestly, the first ice pit where you go around a slope and need enough speed, think floor 1, always get stuck there. Oh, you mean like literally the first ice slide. The ice slide on floor 1. Yeah. No, for sure. It's a weird one. Finished the Supernova build, got the score requirement down to E5000, which wasn't nearly enough. Or wasn't really enough, yeah. It would have been really cool. I was hoping that you found like an alternative strat. Because that would be pretty sick. Just seems random to me. All of a sudden you get it. I think the biggest key is reaching gear 2 before initiating the ice slide. And then preparing by going a little bit lower on the hill. And approaching the ice slide from like the bottom almost. Not really the bottom, it's more the middle. If that makes sense. Definitely have to keep that in mind for next time. Yeah. I mean, there are so many lines that work for it. But that's, like, by far the easiest one, in my opinion. 365 days soon. Yeah, pretty soon. It's a fun little milestone number because that's the number of days in a year. Doesn't really mean anything since I count like actual time passing even if I'm not streaming. In my mind, I've already been playing for over a year. Also, forgot the lab requires EP to get going. So that didn't change much. Oh, yeah. Well, what if the lab didn't require EP to get going? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Boink. Gonna be neat to see the 365. Yeah, won't be too bad. I'm sure a bunch of people congratulate me on playing for a year. Jan Solo, welcome in. And happy Checkpoint Friday. That emote's so cute, you're saying? Yeah. Just so full of energy. Boink. No, he meant you. Yeah, of course. Hey, Lauren. Happy Checkpoint Friday. Happy 6 days until Silk Song. You know it. Man, I do kind of hope it doesn't release at 3 a.m. Because that would mean that I would effectively have to wait until Friday night to play it. Unless it's 3 a.m. on Thursday morning. It'll be in the morning. Oh yeah, I guess... No, yeah, obviously. Because I'm 9 hours before, I think is the way that we look at it, right? Yeah. Okay. Now that's... It's better. But it does mean that I have to sit through the entire Thursday stream next week knowing that Silk Song is there. And that I'm not playing it. Started climbing the tower but can't do the turtle and it annoys you. Yeah, turtling is something that you have to put effort into learning. It definitely is not intuitive. On the other hand, it's relatively easy, at least to keep a turtle going. Especially once you get the rhythm down, but like, obviously most important thing is not steering at the wrong time. Unturtling isn't the easiest thing in the world. I think that's probably the hardest part about turtling. Just remember that you don't have to steer on every wobble. That's probably the most important thing about turtling. Could obviously release at a different time. The times you mentioned were based on Hollow Knight release. Yeah. True. So frustrated with the turtling just a week ago, and now you feel like you have some control. Oh, yeah. No, I love turtling. Feels very easy to control once you learn it. Ooh. I really like that. That was a good save. Whack. Yeah, just rub it in. Oh, yeah. Happy Checkpoint Friday, Jan. No, turtling is such an important skill if you're ever trying to, like, play deep dip, though. Oh, yeah, no, I knew you were joking. It is just legitimately, like, a really important skill, though, and it feels very satisfying once you get it down. Not just for, like, the turtle sections, but also, like, recoveries. Recoveries are probably, arguably more important to know turtling for. Yeah, I would say they're more important. Hey, Jacob. Happy Checkpoint Friday. How am I doing? Not bad. Excited for Silk Song. Less than a week until it comes out. Absolutely insane. How about you? Alright, normally I would just respawn at the start of 7 here. But I'm going to keep going for a sec, because I'm currently on a respawnless run. And until I actually come to a spot where I'm, like, dead, like I said, happy Checkpoint Friday, Jacob. Also very good. Just got back from a nice vacation. Nice! Sounds like fun. Ever played Hollow Knight? What's the big hype? It's just like a very well-made game. It has a nice world with nice tones, good movement and combat mechanics, a lot of customization as to like how you want to play the game because of the charm system. It's not a real one. This is not the same map, no. This is the checkpoint version. So that PB that says 1660 is my PB on the checkpoint version, the map that we are currently playing. Maybe you should give it a go. Yeah, it's fun. No, it's a good game. It's one of the few games that I got 100% of the achievements in. And still decided to continue playing after I got 100%. Where am I on the real deal? Honestly, not that much farther back. Like one floor further down. About 5 jumps from the end of 14. Boink. It's on Game Pass, and you have Game Pass. Nice! Yeah, really no reason not to give it a shot, then. Couple weeks ago is the best time. Second best time is now. Also, it's on sale. Ooh, is it on sale? No, it's... I don't know if it's my favorite game of all time, but it's up there. It's definitely one of them. I think I have over 200 hours racked up in Hollow Knight. Which, sure, doesn't sound like that much of a big deal since... like over 2,000 hours on Deep Dip and like 5,000 hours on RuneScape. Really good game though. Big fan of the Ori games too. Oh, if you like Ori games, I feel like you'd probably like Hollow Knight. Ori is a little bit more movement focused, I feel like, but no, kind of similar vibes. Doesn't really matter if it's on sale if you've got Game Pass. I mean, to be fair, probably doesn't matter that much if it's on sale anyway. Isn't it, like, really cheap? How many hours do I have on the main map now? Good question. I think we're around 1,500 Rockkist. Yeah, we reached 1,500 this week, I believe. So I think I'm at 1510 now. Happy Checkpoint Friday. You'll report back when you've tried it. Yeah, sounds good. Honestly, no better time than now to try it. With the release of Silksong coming up so quick here. Started Pantheon 5 today. How long would you think it realistically takes to beat? I mean, that's a hard question because it really depends on your skill level. But yeah, it's tough. It's very tough. It's similar to the way that Deep Dip 2 is, where the hardest and most unforgiving things are the end. So you get to fight a bunch of relatively easy bosses early on, and then get your ass handed to you by, like, Pure Vessel and Absolute Radiance and all that. Got Sisters of Battle first try, did it 3 times in a row earlier in Hollow Gods. That took hour and a half. Oh god, I love Sisters of Battle. I think Sisters of Battle is legitimately my favorite fight. Although I do really love Nightmare King Grim. With got to, you just mean reach the battle? Oh, okay, you didn't beat it. The first try. It's got such a good rhythm to it. All right. Currently on respawnless floor 9. Nailing the turtle. Wow, so hard for you. Yeah, like I said, turtles just take a little bit of getting used to. Honestly, the hardest part for me was learning how to unturtle. I'm much, much better at that now. Like, unturtling up onto a ledge, which it requires you to do in this, is very weird feeling. But yeah, that third one, all about the timing. You're just controlling your car with gas and giving it just enough gas where your tire will go down right before the edge. You're on this red thing now? That's crazy. I think if it wasn't for this red thing, or if I hadn't already caught up on this red thing, I think I would have caught up really quickly. Because the quarter pipe is probably gonna take you a little while, I assume. I mean, maybe you're just a god at this quarter pipe, but this was one of the hardest things on 9 for me. You're as much as of a pleb as it gets. I mean, you're already making it at 13. Don't seem that bad. Hey! Thank you for the tier 1, Yon Solo. Appreciate it. All right. Actually kind of proud of that. No, absolutely. 100%. Like, you call yourself a pleb, but you were able to get past floor 8. Floor 8 and floor 10, I feel like, are big. Such a chill and nice guy to watch. Thank you. That's such a nice thing to say. I appreciate that. I try my best. It's hard to always remain chill on this map, but that's the goal for sure. Honestly though, like floor 8, really tough thing to get by. Floor 9 has its moments. Floor 10, like Ice 360 in particular. Hard if you're not good on ice. There's a guy with a leaf blower outside my window. Maybe you're a middle-class working man. Understandable, just me be me. Absolutely. Ooh. Okay, I think the play was actually falling back down. Whoopsie daisy. I could have saved that. Well, rip the respawnless run. No, there was many a thing I should have done better in that spot. First of all, shouldn't have gone for the jump. God, I cannot, for the life of me, read your name. Botheon? Botheon. Happy Checkpoint Friday. Super chill, very sympathetic. Seemed like a nice person. Thank you. I'm actually not sure what it means to seem like a sympathetic person. And the slowpoke in the back makes me look... does not make me look less chill. True. Like I would care about people. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Oh, yeah, of course. Caring about people and, like, being in tune with other people's emotions are slightly different. Yes. I mean, I do try to be empathetic as well. But I like to think of myself as a relatively sympathetic person. That's kind of the goal here anyway, right? Want everyone to feel like they got a spot here. Be kind to each other. Be kind to themselves. And be very rude to plastic. Did I play Trackmania before, or is 2020 my first? 2020 is my first, and this is the first map. Yeah, I've never touched anything else Trackmania related. Just Deep Dip 2. Yeah, thank you. Nice. I just clutched that out. Normally I take a wider line there, but I saw how much speed I was going to have, and I took a shallower line. Gave me 233 speed. I think I would have geared up had I taken my normal line. Very nice. Beautiful. Yeah, unfortunate I couldn't get it first try, but it is what it is. Lesson for the future, though. If I ever find myself dangling off the edge there with a wobble, I should turtle backwards. Whoops. Yeah, I think my biggest weakness is pipes. Of all of the things in Trackmania that I've played so far, I think pipes are my weakest thing. I don't know what it is about them. I'm just not comfortable. There we go. Especially when they're wet or icy tires. These ones aren't, actually. I don't know if you noticed, but, like, I slow down enough on that one where it dries, or de-ices my tires. Still the red plastic thing. You just did the setup, you learned, but you ended up turtling every time. Have you been doing the same setup that I do? Because for me, when I'm on this red thing, I go into cam 3, and on the side here, I point my antenna so that I'm kind of trying to go straight down this outside rectangle. And then when I'm in cam 3, I inch myself forward, align my antenna with this one, with this gray line, and then I back up, barely get up onto this, just press forward, and then do a late brake tap so that your car is tilted down a little bit, and then just hold brake and your car should land over there. You'll try that? Thanks. Yeah, of course. I think when I was learning that, no one had, like, a concrete setup. Not like a press forward setup like I have. I mean, maybe they did. I didn't know of any, though. Thanks, yard work. It was the brake tab. Okay, cool. Very awesome. I wonder. It's not possible to do this, is it? There's no shot. Oh. No, because if you drive straight off that, you go backwards. Okay. Huh. Anyway, I ended up where you're at. That's kind of funny. Well, time to do 10 again. No, I know there's some way to recover that. Like jumping back up to the left. I would never do it on the main map. I would jump to the pool every time. You played TMNF and Trackmania 2. Was in one of the top clans in Norway back in like 2010 or 2015. Dang. That's super cool. Yeah, back at that point, I don't think I hadn't even heard of Trackmania. I think that was right in the peak of my League of Legends phase. Oh, and Guitar Hero. Such a great community. Hey, still is. Nice. No! You're kidding me. Okay. I should have been more confident with that. I knew that with my setup, it should have had enough speed to get over. But I think I kind of bailed out on it. Community seems great. Not in it now. Oh, do you mean like the community for that clan that you were in? I thought you just meant the Trackmania community. Kaio! Happy Checkpoint Friday. Going pretty well. Yeah, not bad. How about you? And typically in Norway, TM was big. Yeah. No, it was way bigger, like, in Europe, for sure. It's kind of surprising to me because I feel like this game would have taken off a lot if it was probably better marketed in the US. Suzuka, welcome back. Happy Checkpoint Friday. Had stuff going on since the start of school on Wednesday. How have we been? I've been good. Probably the best day in a while yesterday for me. I got 2 floor 12s and like 4 or 5 floor 11 attempts yesterday. It was a really good day yesterday. Also, Silk Song in less than a week, so very, very exciting times. Hey, happy Checkpoint Friday, Pollux. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, it really is. I'm super happy with that result. I think right now I'm almost in the part of my journey where a daily 12 might not be the craziest goal. All right, 11. Nice. Okay. Good bail. That wasn't gonna work. Good. Super clean. But yeah, I think that's my goal now. I would love to get to the point where I can get a daily floor 12. I think if I'm getting a daily 12, I will get a PB probably within a week. Beautiful. Man, speaking of daily 12s, that was first try. Feels good. No, I think I'm getting my mojo back for 11. For a while there, I was really struggling on floor 11. After having felt like I already solved it. The funny thing is, normally that would tilt me beyond belief. If I felt like I solved something, and then all of a sudden got worse at it. Batal, happy Checkpoint Friday. But it really didn't bother me that much for floor 11. Just because, like, how difficult floor 11 is. Nope. Checkpoint Friday. This is 1 checkpoint per floor. Last PB was, I think, about 3.5 weeks ago now. Where's the actual PB? 5 jumps from the end of 14. Also, first try 12. But yeah, there's a cone on floor 14 that you have to jump up. That's where my actual PB is. I failed that cone jump. Dude, like my shirt? Know what it means. I think it means, like, attack. Yeah, it's, no, this is Japanese. Left character is kanji, right character is hiragana. I don't remember exactly what it means. I'm pretty sure it's Seijo's motto in Haikyuu. It's definitely a Haikyuu shirt. Said that I would struggle at the half pipe. Joke's on you, you struggle to get there. Ooh. Are you doing the skip? That's my question. Because I think there are a couple of relatively tough jumps between where the skip starts and where it gets you to. Boink. Skip, yeah. I mean, it might be a little too late for you, but let me get to a safe spot here. Some weird thing with Japanese alphabet where they use similar characters to Mandarin. Yep. This character here, big, like, kanji with, like, I think that's a string radical at the bottom. This one is a phonetic alphabet, hiragana. That literally says ge. Ge. At the jump just before the half pipe, and that's where you're stuck. Oh, okay. So you're on this jump. I mean, for this one, what I like to do usually is, like, line up right here and then just do a couple releases as I take a wide turn. And that gets you on, like, enough speed to get up over there. Like, if you start right around where this is on the hill, and then do enough releases to the point where you get over, like, if you're able to make the turn, you're gonna have enough speed. But yeah, there's a skip right here where you jump down to this spot, jump across to here, do the half pipe recovery back to the start of the half pipe. But yeah, like I said, you're a little too late for that, unfortunately. Happy Checkpoint Friday, Toli. But yeah, the skip is significantly easier than driving it the intended way, in my opinion. Okie doke. So, that was a first try 11, followed by a first try 12, followed by a first try 13. Like, I know I've respawned a couple times, like on floor 9 and floor 10. But if I get past the cone on this first try on 14, it might annoy me just a little bit. Now we first try 14, yeah. That's what I'm afraid of. I mean, it's checkpoint maps, so like, nerves are different, feelings are different. But still. 11 is kind of where the map starts for me now. So the idea of one-shotting everything from like 11 to 15 is a little bit tilting. Hey! Thank you so much for the raid. Happy Checkpoint Friday, Geometry Crafter. How's it going? Whew. There we go. How am I doing? Doing well, yeah. Less than a week until Silk Song comes out. I'm currently on a silly streak on 1 checkpoint per floor. I one-shot 11, one-shot 12, one-shot 13, and this is my first try at 14. So I don't know how to feel about that. I mean, I feel good about it. It means that I'm doing well. But man, if I could just yoink this and inject it into a real run. My strat was easier, made it now. Let's go. Glad I was able to help. I gotta help give you a little bit of a head start, right? Because I am nearing the point where I'm moving over to your map. Gotta make sure I don't catch up too quickly. You're good. Got out first round in Div 22. This was the worst cuppa you've played all summer. Then cooked a little on your 9th square map. Played some very interesting maps your friend EMQ made. That one right there. Very interesting maps. Is that like a nice way of saying they were bad? Or is that like they were creative? Putting them on the spot here. Hey, Greek dude. Welcome in. Happy Checkpoint Friday. Very creative, yeah. Very interesting, can be taken in many ways for your maps. Oh yeah. More times that you can finish 11 to 14 in one go, the more consistent I get, hence increasing chances of continuing. True. Close enough. Gotta go. Good luck on the dipping. Alright, sounds good, Geometry Crafter. Thanks again for the raid. Alright, so for the record, if I took this run and just cut it into my next 10 clear, that's a PB. Love to see it. Tossed first jump of 9 2 more times right before you went to sleep last night. Damn. To be fair, hardest jump on 9, so I don't blame you. Funny thing is, if I would have said that, like, a couple months ago or something, like, it would have sounded like a joke, but I'm being dead serious. Hurry up and finish this tower so I can play your interesting maps. Oh yeah, sounds like a lot of fun. Alright, ready for my 3 tries. Although, if anything, today seems to be the day of first tries. Because that was a first try 14. Like, what the hell is going on? Boink. Holy crap, amazing. Thank you. Yeah, it's something. First try, 11 through 14, and I'm kind of cooking on 15 now. Hey, jumping. Happy Checkpoint Friday. Thank you for the good luck. Ooh. Where do I jump from here? I think I would jump from here and then do the recovery. Okay. Make a channel point reward from map request after I finish. I mean, could be fun. Alright, 2 more tries. And I don't count it as a try if it fails the first jump. Does that work? Almost, surprisingly, but no. Yeah, I don't know how that would work, though. Is there a way to make a queue? Where can you find the interesting maps? Good question. Also gotta say, having actually played this map for a bit now, have huge respect to get to level 15. I mean, I'm a little bit off from that, but I will take the moderate respect that 14 probably grants. Boink. Sploosh. You were looking at my record on this map? Yeah, fair mistake. People do it all the time. Ooh. Well, GG. Alright, now time for the string of confusion of people coming in and looking at my many checkpoints, BB. No way, congrats. Can't believe you choked the last jump. Oh wait, are you not on the server? Big rip. You are. Because I don't see you on the server. This is the official Deep Dip Club. Oh, did you just search for Deep Dip 2 many checkpoints in, like, the search feature? It's probably one that someone randomly uploaded into their own club. Well, rip. Don't know how it works. Yeah, it's fair. I didn't either at first. For the future, if you want to play in the same room as me, we're in the Deep Dip Club. If you just search for Deep Dip in the clubs tab, that club has a couple of rooms in it. The one that I'm normally in is, I think it's called Public Server 4. And that's just the normal map. But the one I'm in right now is many checkpoints. Not changing now anyways? Yeah, that's fair. You'll just have to let me know when I pass you up. My goal is to finish the many checkpoints version in under 50 minutes is the goal. Or get to the final checkpoint anyway. Just reached 10? Very nice. Have I ever cheated my only Deep Dip 2 rule even for 1 second? Or maybe had some temptation? Why would I do that? The way I look at it, any map that I would want to play is going to still be there when I'm done with Deep Dip 2. They're not going anywhere. So I'm really in no rush to play other maps. I would say the closest thing that I've done to cheating, in big air quotes, my only Deep Dip 2 rule, is I technically played the floor 11 practice floor for like a half an hour. Near the start, like a month into the grind. And that map technically isn't Deep Dip 2. But it is a subset of Deep Dip 2. But it doesn't have, like, floor 12 and above. Yeah, I've never felt tempted. The only thing that, like... The only thing that it feels like I'm missing out on is Bonk Cup once a week. I'm sure I could still play the maps. They're obviously still there, but, like... I'm not going to be able to compete and play alongside a bunch of people for each individual cup. But that should still be there by the time I'm done, too. I don't think Bonk Cup's going anywhere. Sometimes when you watch virtual videos, you get extreme temptation to the point that you have to go up from bed at 2 a.m. in the morning to play that specific map. I mean, I get you. I don't know. I look at those maps and I'm like, ooh, that looks like a fun map. But then I just think like, yeah, I can hopefully try to remember to play it later. Not too many maps have like full stuck out to me though. I remember watching Lentillion play one of his Wampus maps. I don't actually know which one. And thinking, that looks like a lot of fun. I think I remember it looking easy to me, but I remember it looking like a lot of fun. And then, like, Deep Slip looks like a lot of fun. And there was specifically a World Tour track that also looked like a ton of fun. There was a World Tour track from, like, last year or the year before, I think, where it was... like, the optimal way of driving it was by jumping up a quarter pipe and then transitioning into, like, a backwards driving section. And that just seemed so cool. Probably brutally difficult. But yeah, anytime that I feel the urge to play Trackmania, I just wait until the next day and play Deep Dip instead. Who would have guessed that someone who can stick themselves to a specific map for 2,000 hours would have a good self-control? Make you want to get club access? Don't play enough for it to be worth it. Yeah, that's probably true. Honestly, you don't have to get club access, though. Most of those maps should be on Trackmania Exchange. So if you're playing on PC, you can just download the map and play it offline. You just won't be able to, like, hunt records or something. What gives you temptation is when you see virtual driving a line that looks slower to you. Or straight up missing an obvious cut. Oh, yeah. So you're saying that you get the temptation when you're like, I could do better than virtual. Happy Checkpoint Friday, Salamandra. When did 1905 happen? I thought you were legitimately joking. You play on console. Then yeah, never mind. Club access is the only way to go. Wait, what? You can download maps? Yep. You can download the map file on Trackmania Exchange, and then open it with the Trackmania executable, and it will load up the map. No need for club access. On a road trip for Jew time. Very nice. Assuming you're not driving. As we've learned many times on Deep Dip, silly. Not a good idea to be looking at chat while trying to operate a vehicle. But happy Checkpoint Friday. Sometimes you're way faster and sometimes you just make yourself look stupid. It's all part of the process. Boink. Thinking of the wrong hundreds. And that I PB'd by 25, not like 325. Oh, okay. Yeah, because my PB right now is like 1580, I think, right? So you thought that it went up a little bit because you were looking at the number and not the PB marker. I gotcha. That's a more understandable mistake. Hey, happy Checkpoint Friday, Larry. Happy National Lemon Juice Day. That's a holiday. Controversial thing. I actually really like lemons. Like, I could legitimately eat a lemon like an orange. And I have. After that first shock of, like, sour, it's surprisingly good. You try to play weekly shorts every week, but it might not happen with school and internship you have starting soon. No, that's fair. Good on you to put school and work ahead of your Trackmania. I was not that disciplined when I was in school. Time for a Chick-fil-A frosted lemonade. Ooh, those are so good. I haven't had one of those in years. Straight up, not sure if you've ever done that. Yeah. Like I said, it obviously, like, the first bit is like, ooh. But as soon as you get past that, it legitimately just tastes like eating a sour orange. Which makes sense, since they're both citrus fruits. Eating a lemon warhead candy right now. Oh god, the one with the face puckering up. You put Trackmania above school. Honestly, I think it probably depends on your skill level, right? Like, if someone realized that they were the faker of Trackmania, if they were Carl Jr. Jr., then yeah, maybe that would be a good idea. At the Ice 360 now, have no idea, managed last time anyways. My recommendation for the Ice 360 is the same recommendation that I gave you on the Floor 1 ice slide. I like to do it in Gear 2. Obviously, the controls entirely different because you're doing a 360. But Gear 2, I found helps a lot. Ever tried those miracle berries that makes anything sour or sweet? I don't think so. I think when you get on in a little, you're just gonna play Deep Dip 2 till you PV. That could take a while, right? Or it can take a very short amount of time. Want to hear something ironic? Was doing a master last night, got the Huey step. So literally got the thing you were hunting for. Now you got a super big reason to do Huey. That's so funny. I still have yet to do that boss. It doesn't seem that complicated though, especially if you have like prayer. Like, having protection prayers feels like it makes Huey Coital, like, dead simple. Quack! Absolute trash, like, beyond horrible. Ooh. The other thing that I would say, though, like, to an extent, do what you enjoy. Dogs are awesome. Nice. First few runs are usually best, so it'll either be an hour or until 12 a.m. Sounds about right. Yeah, I'm the same way. My first few runs or my last run are always the best. When's my birthday? March 24th. Masses are pretty simple, basically a stat check to see if you get part of the reward. I think us doing a 3-man would be really fun though. Yeah, for sure. Just a random question. Yeah, of course. 1993. First try. Feels good. I mean, it's basically just attacking the parts that are in the holes and then, like, attacking him in the end while dodging stuff on the ground, right? And then you probably pray a specific attack style. I have no idea. I've seen very little Huey. My birthday Pokemon is Torkoal. Honestly, I kind of like Torkoal. Not a very good Pokemon, but... Guessing I saw the cuts on Deep Dip 1. Yeah. I still haven't watched, I think, Nebula's most recent record. God, assuming there's not been another record in the last, like, 24 hours. I saw both of Dobbs' records, and I saw Sasano's record. Will I attempt that cut or drive the normal way? For my first finish, I'm doing it the normal way. But I will be attempting the cut. Just for fun, like in the replay editor. But I want to play the map as intended. To, at least to an extent of not cutting, like, all of the map with a reactor boost. Iron Crown. Which future Paradox Pokemon is that? It's a dodging boss, has to light up multiple tiles and go to a non-lit up one. Slow moving, color-coded attack that you gotta pray correctly against. Has a tail slam attack that you gotta do the run over tick. Okay, cool. Haven't heard of it, but it looks super sick. Looks sick. I mean, you don't recognize the Pokemon it's based off of. It's so unhelpful that they're just called Iron Blank. There's so many of these Iron Pokemon. What Pokemon would look like it has a crown? Cobalion. Okay, thank you. No, to be fair, Gen 5, I don't feel like was that popular. So not surprising that you wouldn't recognize it. Web. You were super into Pokemon like many years ago? Yeah, no, the reason that I say you probably that Gen 5 wasn't that popular though was because they did like a soft reboot. At least for the original game, like Black and White. A lot of people weren't super into the fact that like none of their favorite Pokemon were returning in that game. Love Indigo League, super nostalgic. Oh, were you talking about the anime? Yeah. 100%. Last Pokemon game you played was Sun on your 2DS. I think that's the last one that I played and finished, too. Actually, did Omega Ruby come out after that? Because I think I played that. No, I think Omega Ruby was before, right? Yeah. Because Omega Ruby also had Mega Pokemon. An easy tip on the 360, you just gotta sort of get the feel for it. The Gear 2, I have a specific line that I do, and then it's just a matter of doing, like, calculated break taps. I'll be there in a second, though, so I'll show you. I'll let you know when I'm on the 360. After Gen 4, your Pokemon knowledge starts becoming pretty fuzzy. Mine... I'm actually kind of bad at Gen 4. But I'm pretty good with Gen 5 and 6. Not so much 7, though. Like, even though I did play Sun, I played it once, and it's... I do think I completed the Pokédex. And I could probably name a Pokemon from Gen 7 if you threw one out. I feel like the Gen 7 Pokemon didn't feel that memorable to me, though. Anything past 4 comes from you playing Pokemon Go. The last Pokemon game that I played, like, in my childhood was Gen 3. And then after that, I didn't play anything, like... I effectively stopped until I got a 3DS. And X and Y were coming out. I think at some point I was dating somebody who had a Pokemon game. So I played Black 2, I think. But yeah, then I ended up playing Platinum. And I played Y, I believe, and then Sun. Ooh. Crap. That's unlikely. Or uncommon. I feel like it's so weird to not have enough speed for this. All-time favorite? All-time favorite Pokemon is Crobat. Although, one of the Pokemon that I really like the design for, don't think I've even played the game it comes from, but I really like Tadbulb. When you were in first grade, it's like 10 years ago, really into battling with cards and stuff. Ooh. I collected cards for a bit, but like, never actually played. Also, happy Checkpoint Friday, Jert. There we go. Good no slide. Boink. You collected cards as a kid, too. I wish I still had my Pokemon card collection. I gave it away at some point. Had no idea how to play the game. I feel like very few people actually did, to be fair. I know how to play it now, but... yeah, no. Got a Reshiram card about maybe 11 years ago. Really like that Pokemon a ton. Only Pokemon you like better is Ash's Greninja. Those episodes were so entertaining. I think Crobat is my favorite, mostly because I just remember in Gen 1, Zubat and Golbat being so annoying. And for it to turn into such a badass, so cool. Alright. Are you ready? I'm on the Ice 360 now. Holy smokes, I'm fast. Thank you. Okay. So I like to take a wide outside line here and then cross over where the shadow is. Second gear. And then like a brake tap and then a couple brake taps to follow up. It's really just trying to control your car so that it gets on the second bit of ice. You're trying to do enough brake taps where it spins around and then you switch directions for your steering. It's easy once you know how to do it, but it's weird to try to figure out. And absolutely, it comes down to just getting a feel for like how much brake tapping you need. I think that's probably the hardest part of the 360. But yeah, that's about it. Hope that helped. Knowing you'd somehow do it once on complete accident and then get frustrated trying to figure it out later. I think I did nail it like first try when I was learning it. And then struggled a lot with it, of course. You're getting a lot closer with my line. Very nice. That is awesome. Alright. I was really tempted to go direct, but then I realized that skips this checkpoint. So if I did fail, I would be in a worse situation. Like that. Ugh. Man, this jump's so rough. Ooh. I thought that was dead. Holy. Hey yo. That was a really scuffed roof slide, but it made it work somehow. Whew. Close. Ah! Man, I almost got killed by the checkpoint. Let's go. Congrats. Oh, shit. There we go. Blech. That might actually be my least favorite jump on 11. It's kind of forgiving. Drops you down a couple jumps before if you fail it, usually. But, like... bleh. Nice. Hey, Bulge Master. Happy, definitely not Checkpoint Friday. Yeah, happy Checkpoint Friday. Well, that is what happened on my PB of the day yesterday, basically. Dumb clip, didn't realize until too late. There we go. Oh, wait, there... That's a ledge. Holy. That is so nice. I mean, I missed it, but... Hey, Tomasis. Happy Checkpoint Friday. Happy day 350. Anyway. Beautiful. Sick pace. It's alright. I think I've had better, but... I did take a little bit out of my time to do some, floor 10 teaching, I think. Doing some ICE 360 examples. No, I'm not too bad. I'm not too upset with this pace, though. I don't think it's sub 50 pace. But it's decent. Oink. Gonna lurk for about a half an hour? Sounds good, Bulge Master. Talk to you later. Favorite looking level, to be honest? Yeah, 13 is really fun. I also like 13 a lot. Pretty big skip on 13 in the event. What happens if you skip checkpoints on the checkpoint map? There are linked checkpoints at the very top. Like right after you finish 16. So you are 100% allowed to skip checkpoints. Although, it can cause some issues on the server. But I've never heard of anyone having issues playing single player, like offline, doing it. Yeah. Speaking of, that was very funny timing. You asked that question literally right as I was going through the skip. Ah. Tomasis, do you have any advice on getting a smooth turnaround with enough speed to get through this hole? Like, I get it, probably about 50% of the time, but I just don't know what I'm doing wrong when it fails. Right now, I'm kind of in that phase of just throwing myself at it. Start taking speed at the platform edge. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been doing too, but I don't know, I feel like I'm probably doing some with no release to get the right speed. Okay, so you like jump over and back up, and when I started doing that, I think my success rate went down. I felt worse when I was doing that. Like, taking a little bit more speed than that's made it better for me. Couldn't tell you why, but... Hey, Syra. Happy Checkpoint Friday. Were you about to talk about how crazy my new PB was? Made you very consistent to that part? I might have to check that out after this. What about the turnaround? Is it literally just like hold right or whatever? Counter steer maybe? Happy Checkpoint Friday today, oh. Crap. Blah, la, 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 la. Man. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why, but I feel like a lot of the times I get a bumpy landing and end up losing like a ton of speed. I think that's my problem with that jump. Wrong air brake timing? I don't even know if I'm air braking. I might be doing it instinctively. When do you air brake? I assume you probably have to think about it, because I think most of the time with these things it's instinctive. First you see 14 and then you have to checkpoint. Don't really remember. Yeah, exactly. Probably Insta. Yeah, I might check out what the air brake timing is then. Probably a good idea. Yeah, this does not feel like sub 50 pace. Nice. Yeah, that was kind of crazy. Mostly, I'm just surprised that it, like... I feel like a lot of that was backwards turtling. What did you just witness? Nothing special, just normal saves. It's no cactus save. Pro gameplay. Oh, yeah. That's me. Nope. Nope. Guy's a noob? What do you mean? Yeah, I know, right? Clearly. I don't know if... So, I've always used this setup, but I kept seeing people do the setup where they went back to the previous platform and just, like, took speed direct from there. I think since this works for me, I shouldn't even try to learn that, but... You do the other one? Yeah. I've tried it a couple times and it just doesn't work for me. I always, like, accidentally clip the edge or something. It's probably less risky, though. Problem is that I don't have a problem with that jump anymore. Both of them are pretty safe. Yeah. Honestly, it doesn't seem like that bad of a jump. I remember having trouble with it a lot before. Nice. Second try. Saw 15 for a second and was really excited. Yeah, I wish, body. Happy Checkpoint Friday. Oh. Hey, first try. All right. Holy shit, sub 50? I mean, this is 100% savable. But is there a nice and simple way of doing it? Bump the left wall a little. There we go. Please? There we go. So nuts that you started 2 hours before me. And I'm now 4 floors above you. To be fair, when I started this, I did specifically tell you that my goal was to get a sub 50 minute. Stadium car has a will of its own and doesn't want to climb. That's how it feels like sometimes, for sure. Ooh. Alright. Oh, what do you mean that doesn't work? There we go. I think this all comes down to the dirt flick. There we go. I've been doing silly releases there, that's the problem. Oh, good. Hey, Junger, happy Checkpoint Friday. Yeah, there's no shot. There was never any chance. Like, I could maybe get... like, maybe beat the floor sub 50, but making it to that final checkpoint? Nah. Hey, son. Happy Checkpoint Friday. No. God, no. 136 hours is the amount of time I've spent on the many checkpoints version of Deep Dip. Welcome in. Ooh. That's the way you do it, right? Holy. 51-minute floor 16 clear. Either way, far better than my previous PB. Also, I'm willing to give this one to myself because I do think I probably spent about a minute explaining things, tutorializing during this run. But yeah, that's like 3 minutes faster than my previous best. Ah! I cannot believe I did not have the speed, and now I'm falling entirely down the tower. For shame. GG! Man. Now just do all that, but without falling. Easy. Yeah, of course. Oh yeah, body. Earlier today, I was doing 1 checkpoint per floor. I did them in a different order today. And when I went to 1 checkpoint per floor, I ended up getting 11, 12, 13, and 14 first try. So that sucks a little bit. Can't believe I zoned out at the roof and fell off. I know, right? Yeah, it's impressive. I'm happy with it, but man, how much I wish it could have been on this one. I think that's the closest that I've been to, like, having one of those PBs, like fake PBs on the checkpoint map. Happy not checkpoint anymore Friday? Do I guess we'll be done this year? I think so. I don't think it'll take me more than 3 more months. September. Actually, it's 4 more months. Inclusive. The problem is, this PB's taken me like 3 weeks, so really anything could happen. At some point, it's going to become scary that I might be the checkpoint per map, per floor 1 map. Checkpoint per floor map 1 shot, yeah. No, absolutely. Could happen. Had I not respawned on, I think, 9 and 10 today, it would have gotten a PB anyway. I mean, I'm never going to run through the finish line in the first place, so I don't have to worry too much about it. Boink. But man, the feeling if I was on the roof on the 1 checkpoint per floor without ever having respawned, that would kind of suck. That would be painful. Oh yeah, I have a new goal now. My goal is to get to daily 11s. Not daily 11s, daily 12s. Daily 12s. Thanks, Messi. Goddamn. So unlucky. You know, normally that's in the form of a question, to which I would say no. But I guess in the form of a command, I can also say no. Not happening. First real run starts now. No, it's still the second run. Not gonna discount my floor 2 fail. Welcome back, Bulldmaster. Oh dang, we missed 15, 15, 15, 15. Would have been end of last stream. Bleary Cleric. Happy Friday. Keep imagining my back-to-back attempt succeeding. I mean, if at any point a run is going to succeed, why not the back-to-back? That would actually be really insane, though. If that ends up happening, that'll be a very unique spot to be in. There are plenty of people who've beaten... No, not plenty of people. There are a couple of people who've beaten Deep Dip 2 twice. No one's ever beaten it twice back-to-back. Not that I would be unique in that, like... uniquely capable of doing that, I mean. I have no doubt if Have wasn't trying to speedrun, he'd be able to do back-to-back Deep Dip 2 clears. Thought Virtual was the only one? Oh, absolutely not. Have was the first one to do it, I think, right? Because Have finished, and then he went back and got world record. Well, no, you're right. Virtual finishing, then got world record, and then Have went back and beat Virtual's world record. No, I think it is just those two, though. My brain always goes to Have first. But I think you're right, Virtual was the first one. Will I take a break after finishing Deep Dip 2, or just go straight to the next one? Depends what you mean a break. I'm probably gonna stop climbing for a second and, like, spectate my run. Watch my finish run again. Little self-congratulatory, pat on the back, reaction kind of thing. Otherwise, he lied in the video. No. I think he didn't lie in the video. I'm pretty sure he was the first one to finish 2 times. You think he beat it twice before Have finished once? Maybe. I don't think so. Take a break from Trackmania. Oh, no. What's next, though? AT Hunt Cup of the Days, learn tech maps, build a Deep Dip 3 floor. Next is Deep Dip 1. All of that stuff that you're talking about, that comes after the eventual Shallow Dip finish. Which will be shortly after the Deep Dip 1 fin. If I create a deep dip 3 floor, that would be kind of cool. I'm not confident in my ability to map a deep dip floor. Also not really that interested in it, but... like... I feel like I would have to practice mapping a lot. I wouldn't want my map to be included as a floor. Like, probably 90% of the time. Because I don't think I could make a floor up to the caliber of the other mappers in Deep Dip. Think I'll ever do Deep Slip. Yeah, that's on the plans. Deep Slip isn't by the same team, though, so it's not like the mandatory maps that I'm finishing back-to-back. But Deep Slip and Wampus are two of them that are on the list right now. Do I think Deep Dip 3 will be more floors or just very hard floors? I have no idea. I actually kind of assume it'll be more floors. Will I live stream the shave after finishing? I mean, I definitely hadn't planned on it. What a glorious shave that'll be, though. Now that would be a fire celebration. Ooh! Interested in seeing how long Deep Dip 1 takes me after. Wouldn't surprise me if it took me like a couple hundred hours. I think it'll be boring to have very many easy floors because then it would get boring to climb up again, but that's your opinion. Maybe? I don't know. You think I get in less than 100? Alright. I mean, I want to try to do it kind of in the same way that Samifying did it. Almost blind discovery. I think I will still do, like, if I'm particularly struggling with a specific jump, I'll probably replay editor it. Is Deep Dip 1 easier? Yeah, Deep Dip 1 is a good bit easier. But yeah, I would like to kind of try to discover it as I'm climbing. Like, pull the reins in a little bit on my Deep Dip 2 methods. I don't know how realistic it'll be. But if I could keep the replay editor to a minimum, that would be really cool to me. Nice. Basically did a checkpoint per floor run, then just did runs. I think he put like 5 to 10 hours in the editor. Okay. And how long did you have on it? Under 100, right? I feel like it was 21 hours. Okay. I mean, I am not body, but goddamn, 21 hours. Pangathius. Happy Friday. For some reason, I want the Deep Dip team to add a jump scare via media tracker into Benefati 2. Just like in getting over it. Like that. Like the bats and stuff. That'd be kind of funny. I'm the one that's trying to finish Deep Dip 2 as first map. Yep. That's me. Oh, God! Oh, that should have worked. Could have worked. Okay. Dead. What did I do? I failed the press forward booster jump. That's a little rough. Oh well. Less than 10 minutes to get back there. After me is gonna come the guy that finishes Deep Dip 3 as first map. I hope so. That would be super cool to see. Any volunteers? Oh man. Yeah, anyone want to put like 2,000 hours in? Maybe take on a little bit of Deep Dip 3? Not just trying, I'm gonna do it. Unclear how long this will take, but I will do it, no doubt at all. True. Good point. I didn't even catch that, Syra. You're right. Thank you. No, absolutely right. Do or do not. There is no try. Hey, Sucky is Sucker. Happy Friday. Unfortunately, you already finished a map. Otherwise, you would totally do it. Wink, wink, sploosh. You would volunteer as tribute, but you played the game before. RIP. Need to rope in some of those virtual viewers. Hey, happy Friday, Kevin. Just joined. Looks like I'm done with Checkpoint Friday and now on the real map. Hope it's a good day. It absolutely is a good day, yeah. I got a new PB on many checkpoints. Reached the final checkpoint. I think it was 5130. Plus, I did a little bit of tutorializing during the during my run. So it had a possibility of being a sub 50 today. But that's still the goal. Know that I will do it at some point. Insane how he has hands down more hours on this map than you on the whole game. Respect for that fashion. Yeah, thank you. Hey, floor 12. Alright, time to pass up Stistrop. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, sub 50 is still the goal, though. You volunteer, you swear you haven't finished any maps. Nice, body. I believe in you. Should be a piece of cake. Wait, have I actually? Do I have more in-game hours than you, body? Doing laps on you now? That's the goal. It would be pretty funny to, like, pass you on one checkpoint per floor, pass you on many checkpoints, and then pass you on the main map. But it's a ticking clock. Every checkpoint that you pass is going to make it more and more difficult for me. Make sure your schedule is cleared for the entirety of 2027 and 2028. Oh, yeah. I guess that kind of goes to show, then, how ineffective it is trying to learn specifically from Deep Dip. Or maybe I'm just a slow learner. It's definitely possible someone else could have done a better job on this kind of project. I think playing other maps definitely helps. Yeah. No, I agree. I think playing other maps is a way better way of learning the game. Honestly, not the quickness of getting up the tower. It's the big feat here, you think. It's the whole project itself, not giving up. Yeah. No, for sure. I have never been in a rush, and comparing yourself to others is a very easy way to get down on yourself. That being said, if I could finish in 2,000 hours on that green timer, I think that would make me pretty happy. Being, like, only 10 times worse than Bren. No, I'm not in a rush, though. Oh shit, I was going to try floor 13. Floor 13, I was going to try the last jump again. Specifically the plastic turnaround and mess with air brakes and such. Well, hopefully it doesn't bite me in the ass here. From what you remember, you were very skeptical when I started, didn't believe that I'd finish. Now you're convinced it's only a matter of time, of when I finish, not if. You're impressed. Thank you, Kevin. That's what I love to hear. Also kind of cool sort of requirement to beat Deep Dip. Just like GPU requirements. Need a minimum of 2K hours to complete the map. I mean, I'm definitely under the impression that I think if a person with a better background. Two things. If someone was an avid racing game player, and if they were about 10 years younger, I think they could finish this in significantly less time. This kind of project. Which is kind of funny, because those are a little bit counterintuitive. Like, those are a little bit counter to themselves. How old am I, just if you don't mind me asking? 32. Sorry, I have to do the math every time. Remember Virtual saying nobody with less than 3,000 hours would be able to finish? Oh, is that actually the metric that he gave? I don't remember exact numbers, but if that's true, that'd be really funny. I feel like I'm almost certainly going to prove wrong less than 3,000 hours. Because I don't think it's going to take me another 1,000 hours. I could be wrong, 100%, but I don't think it will. Matt, happy Friday. Tuning in, watched many Deep Dip 2 climbings, and I'm so calm and chill. Have I ever tilted or felt like taking a longer break? Those are two different questions. But good questions. Yeah, I'm not immune to tilts. Especially if I find myself failing, like... If I fail something on floor 2, and then I fail something on floor 1, and then I fail something on floor 2 again, and I just have that happening on repeat, which I'm prone to do on occasion, that can be rather tilting. Someone with a PB all the way up at the end of 14, getting floor 2 stuck, that is frustrating. Taking a longer break, though, I would say no. I've been pretty good about this, where I limit myself to 4 to 5 hours a day, and I make sure that I'm taking at least one day off a week. I used to take weekends off, just Saturday and Sunday. But then I started doing Sunday streams for Trackmania. It used to be Sudoku Sundays back in the beginning. So I was taking like a 2-day break from Deep Dip every week. I've definitely had the urge to play more. There have been times where I'm like, wow, that was a really good day of climbing. I really want to jump back on this evening and do some more. I stopped myself from doing that. I could do it, but I think it would be a mistake, and that would probably... maybe not probably. I don't think it would probably lead to burnout, but it has a higher likelihood. I think it's good limiting yourself on how much you do something. Do it more in moderation. And the fact that I take time out of my day to do things that aren't Deep Dip, I think helps a lot in my ability to do Deep Dip as often as I do. Might still even be in the virtual TV vid from the main event. Maybe. I mean, if anything, we could just look back at the VODs. It's probably in those first couple days. The VODs are still there. At least the last time I checked. They're uploaded to YouTube. I like that name. Happy Friday, Electric Hummingbird. Nice. Whew. Wasn't 100% sure about that one, but that was good hole. Happy day of frig, how am I? I'm doing great. Happy Friday, Lawnmower Elvis. How are you doing? Now this is like, I think the second run of the day. After the checkpoint runs, of course. But many checkpoints went really well. Got a new PB by a couple minutes up to the final checkpoint on many checkpoints. About a 51:30 this time. Barely missed the 50-minute clear of floor 16. Ooh, crap. What's my favorite floor? I think right now it's 14. Well done on the 12s yesterday. Thank you. Yeah, I'm super happy with yesterday's results. Obviously could be better, but... wrapping up work for the week. Ooh, nice. Any fun plans for the weekend? But yeah, for now, I would say it's hard for me to pick, but I like 14 a lot. But probably it's between 11 and 14. With 13 maybe close behind. Is the Ice 360. That's floor 10. 11 is the one directly above it, where it's like not even really a floor. It's just a bunch of floating blocks. Your favorite's 0 because you keep going back to it. Oh man. No, that floor is really fun, though. No, 13 is cool, too, though. I like 13 a lot. One of the things that makes me really like 13 is, the fact that Elcon skip is consistent. Man, keep getting a hold today. You meant 12. Oh. You're talking about Whiskey's floor? The one that's like 6 jumps? To be fair, his floor has really cool stuff on it. I like it. I think it's just a little short for my taste. Start of 13 is your PB on the many checkpoints. Oh, techie as in similar to tech? Is it? You don't have to drift there. Here, so you're gonna dip. Hope I won't dip though. Good luck on the runs. Alright, talk to you later, Lauren. Time to get a clean hole jump. Aiming for the beautiful hole. This feels like maps that Pepple say is techie even though there's no drifting. Oh, people. I'm dumb. No, it's a very cool map. I like it a lot, and it has, like... It just requires you to drive very clean lines that give you a lot of speed. No, I'm definitely not arguing with you. 12 is a very fun map. Beautiful hole. Let's go. No, I remember 12 taking me a very, very, very long time the first time I did it. With 12 in particular, I was confused where to even go for the second jump. Like, I figured out the first one pretty quickly, but then looking at it now, it feels kind of obvious. There's not really too much more you could do. But I feel like if you don't know where you're looking, it's just kind of like, where am I even jumping? Felt super baity, like you had no idea and had to look on YouTube. Hey, Lori. Unfortunately, we were a little bit late with that one. Missed it last night. But happy Friday! Oh, one thing we will reach soon is 15, 16, 17, 18, though. That's kind of a fun one. No, I agree, though. Kinda. I think for a new player, that's how it feels, but for an experienced player, it probably feels much more smooth. It was probably very easy to know where to go. Especially with just a little bit of Cam 7. I got a lot of help, though, because when I was learning it, it was on many checkpoints, so I just had to look for the blue. Sir meant the boogie woogie. Thank you for the follow. And happy Friday. Oh, bad. Crap. Okay. We go again. Imagine being the one that has to discover these jumps and floors for the first time. True. Sorry for distracting. No. That's my fault. I turned way too early there for some reason. And I could not tell you why. I think it was because it was a little bit of a messy entry at the beginning. I jumped further left than I would have liked initially. So then when I did my right correction to get myself more towards the middle, I ended up just jumping right. Not a big deal, though. 6 isn't too bad. We just do it again. And with the threat of falling down to floor 0 each time. Or dead turtling, yeah. No, this map is very unforgiving. Hell, even if you don't dead turtle and you do just fall off a floor, you're probably falling like 4 floors at least. Very rough. Oh. Almost ate a gear. Beautiful. Eh. Yeah, my car was pointed way in the wrong direction from the bump. Did my best to get some backwards speed sliding. I don't think it helped very much. No, pioneering a map like this would be crazy, though. I think it would be so cool if during the Deep Dip 3 event at some point, I was the highest on the map. I don't know how realistic that is. It could be with my patient playstyle. On the other hand, like Bren and Lars and Hazard and Elcon are just so good. So crazy to think about how far I've come since you found the stream. Don't know exactly what my PB was back then, but within a few weeks I reached floor 7. Or 8. Did you find the stream before or after the subathon? Or during? Before, way before? Okay, then yeah, I probably was floor 6 stuck, I would assume. I assume that's where I was. Eek! Okay. Haha, gotcha. Get baited. Alright, how many times am I gonna fail the quack now before I get it? I hope that was the last one. How coming over from YouTube. Crazy how I've progressed since the beginning with my perseverance. Yeah, thank you. Like, I knew I would get to this point eventually, but it is still crazy looking back to how I was like a year ago. Quack. Heck yeah, back to PB floor 13. Sorry, don't want to be like, OMG guys, look at me, but excited about the progress. No, absolutely. That is awesome to hear. You're really making it hard for me to pass you on the main map, though, by the way. It's okay, though. I still have a chance. Like, 13. Still below my PB. I don't even have to get a PB to pass you yet. The real trouble is once you get to 14. Beautiful. That's good, right? Yeah. Seems like it just gets gradually harder. Yeah, 13 is weird. 14 is weirder. And 15 feels very hard until you get it down. And 16 is also, like, very weird, but feels surprisingly easier when you're on the many checkpoints map. It's kind of funny, because I think 16 is harder than 15. But when you're on many checkpoints, 16 feels easier to me. And I don't think I'm in the minority there. I think when you have the backing up of checkpoints, it feels like, oh, that was all? That was it? That didn't seem too bad, right? At least after you get past the wheel hang. That initial wheel hang is a problem. More risky moves on 16, yeah. Jeez, that was sketchy. No, 16 is weird. Stuff like the dirt flick, the very first loop transition, and the wheel hang. They feel like you're just kind of throwing something at a wall and hoping it sticks. Maybe not the first transition thing, but it's... yeah, I don't know. It's hard to describe it. I think the biggest thing, though, is that for most of the things on 16, the trick itself that you're attempting to do doesn't take very long. It's pretty short. So, like, if you're going for the wheel hang and you're at the checkpoint, you respawn, you drive, you climb up the wall, you fail, click respawn. And it's just like, takes 2 or 3 seconds or something per attempt. It feels really short. Whereas there are things like floor 15, the ice dirt flick thing. You have to do like a giant ice slide and a dirt flick and like get it perfect. Each attempt can take like up to 10, 15 seconds. Feels like much longer. Hardest driving technique to learn for me. Ice. Hands down. Learning ice on a tower map is hell. Remember a dirt slide that looked crazy, some ice slide too, that's speed. Looked hard, maybe that's 15. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 15. Yeah, the thing that I was thinking about was you ice slide to the right around a curve, straighten out, get about 200 speed, jump up, and into like a dirt flick, onto another ice hill, into a dirt section. And all of that stuff you have to put together into like one smooth motion. For the longest time, that felt like the hardest thing on the map to me. I think 90% of your ice skills come from Deep Dip 2 as well. Yeah. No, if you're not used to ice, trying to learn it on Deep Dip is hard. Yeah, that one is hard. It takes some getting used to. But it feels really consistent. Assume that I will not try to beat Deep Slip. Why would you assume that? You asked me what the hardest thing to learn was. Ice is my favorite surface. Just because something is hard does not mean it's not enjoyable. And also, was is past tense. I don't really struggle too much with the ice on Deep Dip 2 right now, as of this point. I'm still not very used to the ice slide on 15. But I got it first try today, so must be doing something right. But no, I'm absolutely going to be Deep Slip. Gotta be a while until I attempt it, obviously, but it's on the list. From what I've heard, Deep Slip isn't even that bad, even for people who are bad at or don't like ice. From what I've talked to people about it, people who don't like ice and think they're bad at it still have a lot of fun playing Deep Slip. Even more reason for me to play it. Alright. Is there a many checkpoints version of Deep Slip? No idea. Never played it. Might try Chill Slip. Yeah, Chill Slip. I think they added a lot of like barriers so that you can't fall off places. Made specific jumps more forgiving, like speed-wise. And obviously it's only like half of the map, or less. This one's for you, Greek dude. Boink. Much more forgiving from the Deep Dip 2 from what you've seen. Yeah, 100%. I've heard from people that it wasn't uncommon for people to have like 2 to 4 hour runs on Deep Slip. Whereas my longest run on Deep Dip 2 was 2.5 hours. And that is very, very rare. Might be a reasonable goal. Oh, are you saying for you? Doing a checkpoint version of Deep Slip or Chill Slip? No, Chill Slip I think would be more than achievable for pretty much anybody. I think a lot of the times you don't even need to do ice slides on Chill Slip that much. Like, I watched a bit of Chill Slip and the speed checks feel very minimal. No, Chill Slip looks like a lot of fun, though. Ooh. I think I snagged or something. Bendos! Happy Friday. Thank you for the follow. That was a tad rough. Ooh, okay. Stop, stop, stop. Back, back, back. Go, go, go. Been playing this tower for 350 days. That is a counter. 350 days means that I have streamed 350 times playing Deep Dip 2. On separate days. Not that it has been 350 days since I started. I started back on June 4th of 2024. Holy! Talk about deceptive. 230 speed. Way more than enough. But yeah. 350 days of streaming it. 1,500 hours on the main map. About 500 on the other versions. Versions with checkpoints or the replay editor. Over 2,000 hours in total now on Deep Dip 2. All for the purpose of having it be the very first Trackmania map I complete. But yeah, making good progress. The first, yep. I have never touched a different Trackmania map. All of my Trackmania experience is from Deep Dip 2 so far. No, it's been a really fun journey. Playing very good for first map ever. Thank you. I've had a little bit of practice. No, I did give up on raw dogging the map back, like, when I reached floor 6. I was using checkpoint maps or replay editor to practice at that point. But I'm still very happy with my progress nonetheless. The main thing that I wanted to do at the beginning was I wanted to beat the part of Deep Dip 2 that was shallow dip without doing extensive practice outside the map. When was my last PB? You can do exclamation mark PB, but it was about 3 weeks ago. So I don't finish many checkpoints just to get the first fin on the real map. Yep. Otherwise, I absolutely would just drive through. Yeah, let's see. 8-5. Yep. Beginning of the month. Now, every week I do Checkpoint Friday. Done with that for today. But on Fridays, I start out by playing many checkpoints and 1 checkpoint per floor. And for many checkpoints, I do get to the final checkpoint right before the final jump of the map. And then I reset. Today, I got a new PB on that one, and I made it up to the final checkpoint in 51 minutes and 30 seconds. Down from around 54 minutes, if I remember right. Still not the sub 50 that I've been aiming for, but I'm happy. Good PB. Nice. "51 minutes is quick." Thank you, B-Doge. Happy Friday. Yeah, I think 55-ish minutes was my average, I think. I very rarely take more than an hour to get to the final checkpoint. Oh, so good. Let's go. That was a clean jump. How many respawns was I? I don't know. I don't have any plugins to keep track of it, SMB. And it doesn't tell you unless you actually reach the finish line. Wait, I'm on 11. Yes, I am. Happy early birthday. You mean like Deep Dip birthday? Thank you, Scotland. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Good luck, have fun. Thank you. Nice, getting stressed now. You're getting stressed? You're worried about me passing you? You're still on 13. That's like a minute and a half away. Guessing this is Days PV? Yeah. Yeah, I think this is like my second run of the day so far. You got plenty of time, surely. Oh, especially when that happens. All right. We go back. Beautiful. Alright, this was my day's PB from yesterday. Let's go. Not writing now, but still watching and muted. Wish me good luck. Thank you. Hope that I overtake you in PB. Me too. Oh, don't hit the purple, don't hit the purple. Good. All right. Floor 13. Particle accelerator. 2 more. Oh, nope, nope, 2 more. There we go. So confident, loving it. Oh yeah, gotta be. That would be very, very funny. Marcelo Jose. I think I got it right eventually. Happy Friday. That would be like the most Giga Chad thing to do though. Be like, yep, finished my map, done with Trackmania. Oh shit, you know what I just realized? Right before this, like right at the start of this run, I think, I said, oh damn, I was meaning to practice the end of 13. And then I was like, whatever, I'll do it after this run. Surely it won't bite me in the ass. Whack! Should have had a command for the next maps I'm gonna play. Hi, ducks. Oh, man. I mean, it's still a good run. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's unlucky, though. Yeah, that is terrible timing for the ads. My bad, guys. Bozinator. Happy Friday. To be fair, the ad, if I was in the middle of the wall ride in the first place, already you got the fail. Like, the fail was going for the wall ride. Do I know about the shortcut? You mean the one that I just failed to do? Yes. Yes, I do. Out of the worst time? Yeah. It happens. I think a mod could have snoozed it, but I sure as hell wasn't getting distracted by that. We climb back. Oh, question. I know I didn't get past 13. Ah, man.
Had this lying around. Hope you can use it. Smile.
Thanks, Lunchbox. Oh, man. Yeah, I think had I passed that skip, I would have passed you. But the fact that I failed and had to do the wall ride, I didn't pass you. Oh, wait. I'm pretty sure you do, yeah. I think in the mod view or whatever, you can do that. Man. No, I was literally a jump away from passing you. Feels bad. Because I am assuming you did the virtual skip and did stuff like that. And my skip cuts into your skip right there. Okay, that's good. Oh my god! Guys, I had respawn bound this entire time. There's another shortcut, the one that virtual does. Yeah, I know. But yeah, the skip that I do is the Elcon skip. You come from here, and then I was aiming to get my tire on the left wall, and I failed. The virtual skip ends up doing this part, and jumping up here, bouncing across the hole, driving across here, and landing in this pool. Yeah. I had it bound from Checkpoint Friday. And I forgot to unbind it. Okay, yeah, it's all about the insta air brake. I've been doing the insta air brake this time, getting it just about every time. No, not just about. I got it every time. Even that time where I landed a bit sideways, still got it. No, I normally don't have respawn bound, to be fair. It was literally just for today. And then I forgot. Okay. Insta air brake. That's what I was missing. Oh, gotta go. Probably already gone, Jose, but talk to you later. Well, really good days PB today. Okay. I'm getting up to the pool, and then I'm remembering before I climb any further. Because there's a good chance that during this run at some point I need to take a piss or something. There we go. Yep. Oh, yeah. I literally only realized because I went to respawn during that practice session. Crazy stuff. I got so lucky. I didn't accidentally, like, tap that button sometime. It's out of my, like, reach. But if I would have had to, like, take a piss or something, I could have easily dropped the controller and respawned. Or respawned upon picking it back up. Hey. Brick dudes climbing. I believe. I mean, there is still a slight chance I can catch up. Maybe 13 and 14 take you a really long time. Sorry if you're not replying, it's because you're panicking over not being able to control the car or something. No, that's fair. Yeah, just let me know if there's anything you need advice on. Like, I'm pretty good at 13. And I think the main part that I wouldn't have a lot of good advice on is the part that I skip over normally. And I think you're probably past it. Wait, which jump are you on now? Out of curiosity. Just did the hole. Oh, okay. Next jump to the Chinese house? Yeah. Yes, Bulge Master. Sounds like someone's a little excited. But yeah, if you just did that quarter pipe transition plastic bounce jump, then that is where I would have been had I not fallen. I was literally seconds away from passing you. So basically you win. Yep, pretty much. Show you're obsessed with just got a third part announced. Nice. Amazing run to 13. Was holding your breath at the end. Random question, do I ever dream of deep dip? Nope. I don't think I've really dreamt of deep dip. Funny how many times I get asked that, though. It probably wouldn't be that surprising if I did dream of deep dip. All right. Been waiting for this for over a year now. Nice. Which show? This can be saved. Although I had the easy setup for it earlier. And then I failed it, so... Here you were thinking it was an original question. I don't think there are original questions. Yeah. Exactly. Alright. Shouldn't take long, right? Dragon Prince. Okay. Is that the one with that scene where the guy's like, I am getting hay for the horses. Horses love hay. If it is, that's the only scene that I've seen from that show. Nice. That's cool, though. Happy it's getting a part 3. There we go. Cool. Fucking hell! Oh! God, I am trolling. Oh my god. The save is possible. Oh man. Clearly, I just wanted to hang out with my best buddies, Greek Pro and Kindred. Didn't see it, but the audible experience itself gave away the gist. Sorry for doubting me. No problem. Honestly, like, 99% of things can be saved on Deep Dip, I feel like. That's probably a bit of a hyperbole, but when it comes to Deep Dip saves, like, unless you are in, like, a literal bowl turtled upside down where default movement won't do anything for you, a lot of the times there's some kind of cliff or something that could save you. Or a cactus, you know? Happy Friday, Kindred. I got to floor 13 and failed the Elcon skip. So, going pretty well. Alright, I would like to know what you think happened, Stisra. Just based off of the audio. Something silly that caused a big fall. Not quite. That is technically the gist. So what happened, you know the final jump of floor 2? The one where you have to jump from like from a little bowl area, gather speed, and then jump over to the dirt on floor 3. I was turtled in that area. And I spent about 2 or 3 minutes, I think, trying to get myself unturtled there. Eventually, I finally succeeded. Got my unturtle. And then when I went for the jump, I instantly failed it. Fell back down to floor gang. Just such a classic mistake. Going for a save for minutes, getting it, and then failing. Honestly, it's something where I should probably, like, put the controller down after making a crazy save. It's to the point where that's how likely it is for me to fail something immediately after. Definitely a pattern. But yeah. The reason I said not quite is because I don't really consider that to necessarily be a big fall. It's a big fall in that it is 100% of the height that I had. It went to floor gang. But it was like a 4-minute time loss. Literally all the way already back while I was explaining what happened. Oven pizzas are so goated. Happy Friday, Jakeless. Wait, as opposed to what kind of pizzas? Having the time of your life right now. Just generally? Aren't pizzas generally cooked in ovens, though? What is spezzy? Oh, you're talking about the ones that you get from the store? Oh! You're talking about frozen pizzas that you slap in the oven and eat. That's what you mean by oven pizza. Yeah. Okay, I got you now. I think it's been a while since I ate one of those. They're definitely different, though. I feel like they tend to be more crispy. Spezzy is Coca-Cola and orange juice mixed. Interesting. I don't think I've ever tried that. I've tried something kind of similar, except it's literally just, we called it Graveyard, and it's not an official, like, drink, but it was just all of the fountain drinks mixed together. God, I haven't done that in a long time. So does it come mixed? Wait, today's cup of the day was your map? Oh, did I say orange juice? Oh, no. Jakeless said orange juice. I think I assumed it was Fanta. Like orange Fanta. The cup of the day was your map. That's cool. Alright, let's go. That's very cool. Let's cool. God. 5th track of the day. That's so awesome. Congrats. What do I mean by does it come mixed? I mean, like, is it an actual thing? You click one button on a dispenser in a store or something? It is. Okay. Or a can, yeah. Can or a bottle or something, for sure. Are you allowed to post links? If you tell me what it is and ask first. Alright, 1 second. There's long-ass question that I'm about to miss. Image of a Spezzy bottle. Sure. Why not? Sort of in a half-pipe jump. Oh god, that was a big fucking link. Ugh. Okay, 1 second. I think at the end of 13, where you need a bit of speed, looking at virtual where he flips 180 into half-pipe, he stays straight. When you do it, you land wonky. I assume it's actually exactly the one that I was doing earlier in practice. Let me just double check, but is it right here? Huh. It looks like a beer. That's interesting. Yeah, so take less speed. A lot of people they jump over and start right here. like on the end and then jump off. But basically the gist of it is when you jump off here, you're turning right and insta air braking and doing a counter steer at some point to straighten out. Doubt the image in the links added something to the idea I already had. Probably not. Although, I think I was thinking of like a plastic bottle, to be fair. Drinking a different brand Chromebacker. That's interesting, though, that it's just a regular flavor. No, that's what I'm saying. It is a glass bottle. When I'm thinking about beverages in the US, I'm always thinking of either like a can or a plastic bottle. Very rarely is it glass bottles. Glass bottles have better taste. I could maybe believe that. You have glass bottles quite often. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. I think it's just more breakable. What's up with our Fanta? I don't know. Are you just talking about like the color? The bright orange color? That's just food dye. I haven't seen the European one. No, American soda is just very different from European. I think the biggest difference is the high fructose corn syrup versus like regular sugar. Happy Friday, Annalata. And happy Friday, Colty. Alright. Unfortunately, you're gonna have to wait to have this conversation for another 10 minutes. Because I told you literally right before the previous one, hey, you're allowed to post links, just ask first. And then posted a random link without asking. Oh no, chat cleared? Yeah. That's just what happens with timeouts, unfortunately. Not a big deal, but rules are rules. But yeah, Greek's on, Kindred's on. Got some company on the tower today. Very nice. Just tossed on 6. Ooh, rip. At least you're getting to 6. I keep tossing on 4. But yeah, my day's PB is very good. Which is surprising because it's Checkpoint Friday and I haven't really spent as much time on the map. Floor 14, let's go. Let's go. Did any of my advice help with that jump? It seems like maybe it did because you were able to get it, but do that way too much. Oh, yeah. Swear the ramp before the red booster hill from the beams is the hardest jump on 6. The second beam? Don't I see the messages anymore? See them grayed out. Maybe you're using an illegal plugin. Maybe it's a setting? For me, it just disappeared them all. I think there is a setting for that, though. Went back to taking more speed, wasn't able to do it cleanly with less speed. Yeah, I take like a medium amount of speed whenever I do it. Jump right before. Are you talking to me, Colty, or you're saying that not the second beam? I mean, I have probably different terminology. A lot of people call the first jump of 6 a beam. It's not. I dispute that 100%. So, we're here on 6, right? This jump here, not a beam. Because the point of the beam jumps is that you're jumping onto a beam. The thing you're aiming for is really tiny and small. This is the first beam jump on 6. This one, jumping onto another tiny thing, second beam jump. And this is the one that Greek's talking about. Now, I've heard way too many times where people refer to this as a beam jump, but like, you have a million miles on either side to aim for on this jump. Albino blue sheep. I feel like it's been a little while since you've been here. Happy Friday. You always jump too far left. Jumping too far left is better. If I had to make a mistake there, jumping too far left is the way to go. Because if you jump too far right, it's floor gang. If you jump too far left... No. If you jump too far right, it's floor 2 if you're lucky. Jumping too far left, you usually land either on the that red area or the pool. Yeah, it's either plastic or pool if you go left. And I feel like a lot of the times when you jump too far left, there's a decent chance of it surviving. Like getting grip on the platform itself and pulling itself up. Landed booster. Okay, I gotta check this out. Jumped too far left, landed booster. Don't know how it didn't get grip. Booster? Wait, what am I missing? I'm very confused. Oh, the pool before it. Oh, whoa. You're talking about right here. Like, right after the ice slide. That's what I thought. I was so confused. I think when I think of the booster, I think of the bug slide at the end of 3. I kind of forgot there's a booster here. The boosters that I always think of are either this one or the bug slide one. No, you're right, though. Honestly, kind of my bad. Jump before Quacks, hardest jump of floor 6. Oh, of course. Like, undeniably. Although, there might be a meme argument for the part right after Quack. Because that's still technically part of 6. And even though it's relatively easy, you just kind of have to slowly jump across. Sure, for sure, failing that, yeah. Haven't been watching much. What floor am I getting to pretty constantly now? I don't know if I would say there's a floor that I get to pretty constantly. Yesterday I got to 11 5 times, I think. 4 or 5 times. So I guess 11? I got to 12 twice yesterday. Today I got to 13. 11's probably the lowest that I could say I get to relatively consistently. Transition into 7 is second hardest. Honestly, for me, like, real talk, I think Quack might be the hardest one for me on 6. Quack followed shortly behind by the jump right after the little 180. Yeah, it is pretty solid. I'm definitely happy with how consistent I've been lately. Looks so simple. Always take a couple of tries. Yeah. Always the simple looking ones. Going fast on those platforms is your weakness. Luckily for me, that's never my weakness. I very rarely go too fast somewhere. Blech. Start of 14, weird booster that points up and you sort of backflip on it, don't get it. Also 6, Zelda. Yeah, I love Zelda music. He's playing the many checkpoints map right now. So the key to that jump is coming from further left and kind of jumping right almost into it. That usually gives you a further flip over the wall. Honestly, one of the best traits to have on a map like this. Going slow. Yeah. Happy Friday, Poochas. We gotta wean him off of the checkpoints, right? Die inside your soul of frustration. After a couple more weeks of Checkpoint Fridays. Did you say you only have 30 to 40,000 hours in the game? I think that K might be a... That K has to be a typo. 30 to 40 hours in the game, right? I was gonna say, like, you have been absolutely crushing it then, obviously. All of this advice that I've given you, you didn't need any of it. You were just trying to pump up my ego. You're a really slow learner, yeah. Honestly, same. You know, the funniest thing about those beam jumps, they're almost identical to the setup for the pillar jump on floor 2. No! I'm so dumb! Oh, God. Might have forgotten to ask for the link. Yeah, all good. I have a policy that I like to try to keep by. If I time you out for something, and it's not, like, that serious, I've already forgiven you by the time the timeout is done. But I appreciate the apology. Man. Such a dumb fail on 6. Blech. The up boost, hold gas, steer, release, steer right, anything like that. Kinda? I don't know if I ever released there. Hey, Tomas is on. And Viku, happy Friday. Why would I do something special for day 365? Crazy to think Deep Dip 2 is already a year and a half old. Crazy, yeah, that's true. Just made it? Nice. Because it's 1 year. It's 1 year's worth of days. But my 1 year anniversary of starting Deep Dip was like 2 months ago. Almost 3 months ago now. Humping the edge. Only way to do it. Didn't know that I only counted days that I streamed. Kinda makes sense. Yeah. It doesn't really feel like it would make sense to me to increment on days where I'm not playing the map. I think the way that I think about it, if I started streaming on day 1, and then I went on vacation and didn't come back for 2 weeks, people would be very confused if I said Noob versus Deep Dip, day 16. And then, like, if I upload that to YouTube, they'd be like, wait a minute, where are days 2 through 15? What's going on? Although I guess I don't have to justify myself since you said that it makes sense. Boink. on, cat. Are you hungry? Come here. Ugh. Good job, big cat. Talking about vacation, your flight back to Spain is tomorrow. You should be back to Deep Dip 2 on Sunday. Very nice. Oh, you look so crazy. The pets are pulling his eyelids back, so his eyes were just wide. Anyway, did you need food? Oh shit. I didn't expect this. Well, gotta figure out how to reposition in a way where I can play. Oh man. I saw the joke coming, Syra. But that is nice. Man, imagine if I did time people out for posting link emojis. Or link emotes. Ooh, only Zelda here, Syra. Sorry. You didn't ask to post that emote of Link. Oh god, I just realized the reason that I always give for not liking links in chat is because they're big and ugly. That'd be such a mean thing to say about my boy Link. Saw it coming, yeah, but it needed to be done. No, it was a good joke. I quite enjoyed it. Oh! I get to see! Okay. I think I should probably make sure the cat has food, though. Pokemon greater than Zelda. Oh, true. In the OBS overlay. URLs are big and ugly, and the gigantified emotes are not. That is very true. I kind of wish they were. I think it'd be really funny if it was giant on screen. You're wrong, I've never played Pokemon, but I have played 10 plus Zelda games. Pokemon's better, it's just a fact. They're just so different. Like, one's an RPG, one is like basically a puzzle game. Huh. Well, that's not good. It would appear that we fell. Nix VR, happy Friday. Mr. Hoof, happy Friday. Where was I? End of floor 3, I think? No, floor 4. I was on floor 4. How in the world did I fall? My car... Okay, let me cam 7 up there real quick, because I'm very confused. I was on this cone right here, which means that my car must have started sliding downhill, and when it hit here, it rotated, went backwards, fell down here, bounced off this, and went down to floor gang. Well, lesson learned. If I'm gonna pause, I should be pausing on Tony. Yeah, it's not a bad fall, though. 6 minutes. Now that is surprising, though. Didn't realize that wasn't a safe spot. You clipped my AFK fall? Nice. Alright, I guess this just goes to show, though. My chair is not very good at deep dip. Oh, man. Cat sabotaged? true. I had to go downstairs to grab a package, but, like, who knows what he was doing up here. I feel like it's just so hard to compare Pokemon and Zelda. I'm still thinking about that conversation from before I left. It's just a huge matter of preference, first of all. Like, which genre you like. I do feel like on average, though, Zelda games tend to be higher quality. Like the first couple Pokemon games, buggy messes. Once you get into Gen 3, it starts getting better. But then, like, for Gen 3, 4, and 5, we were in the golden age. Starting from Gen 6, the in-game models for the Pokemon, once it transitioned to 3D, just never really were quite the same. I'm not saying they're bad games, but they're just not quite as polished as Zelda games tend to be. But the idea of Pokemon is very good. Catching, raising, evolving different monsters, and battling them. Very good. No, I love both of them. Ghastly, oh yeah. So good. Ghastly, Pichu, and Fuecoco. Fuecoco, the fire type starter. Totally like grinding and exploring and stuff, but you borrowed the original red version from your Game Boy back then. Played it for like 30 minutes and got bored. Fire Crocodile, yeah. Alright, I definitely missed some of those messages. Mr. Clean Bean, happy Friday. Tried for an hour with checkpoints, couldn't get past floor 1. Damn. Yeah, the map is really hard. No shame in that. Especially floor 1. It steps up at floor 1. Floor 1, like, once you have to do ice. Okay, time to read a chat message while I'm in this perfectly safe position. Jesus Christ, floor 14 jump where you jump on a wall with upwards boosters and it's supposed to flick you. It does, in fact, not flip you. Oh, are you talking about the one where you do the quarter pipe transition? Yeah, that one's tough. Fuecoco's cutest Pokemon in the franchise. 1996, feel old now? Yeah. The key really is getting with your car pointed as much towards the wall as possible. And then it kind of depends how you're doing it. Other people do like an early air brake Oh, God. Other people do early air brake and have your car more up and then point left, like steer left into the wall. I prefer a late air brake to get my car more into the booster and then steer right. Have I seen the skip? Yeah, I'm one world record behind right now as far as like what I've seen. I haven't seen Nebula's world record. Unless another one's happened since then, but very cool. Oh, man. Rick Ghastly. Remind me, when you're online battling, can other people see your Pokemon's nickname? Yes, they can. Okay. Nice. That being said, I don't know why someone would be using a Ghastly. Is there any, like, competitively viable way of doing that? Probably not. So really the only reason to battle with them is so you can rickroll people. Such a good name. Ghastly roll. Woo. There are some weird competitive strategy categories. Oh, you're right, Little Cup. Of course. How could I forget? You were here earlier, right? Pretty sure you were. You were briefly. Yeah, that's what I thought. Then had to raid. Okay, cool. Just caught a Galarian Moltres in Pokemon Go a few days ago with 488 HP. Gonna clap everyone with this for the next 500 HP league. I really don't know how Pokemon Go works. I really like the regional variants of legendary Pokemon, though. It's kind of cool. Galarian Moltres is insanely rare. I would assume so. Legendaries are supposed to be really rare. I just don't know how it would work in a Pokemon Go game. A ruler? Happy Friday. Been good. I got 2 12s yesterday, and I got a 13 today. So kind of getting back up there. In Pokemon Go, you go walk around and catch Pokemon. You don't say. I had no idea. Caught it with a Master Ball because it has about a 90% flee rate and a 0.3% catch rate. Damn. 13 today even, hell yeah. Oh yeah. And it's Checkpoint Friday, obviously, so... It's been, what, 2 hours maybe since I started climbing? Second run went all the way up there. Really crazy. Even more rare in Pokemon Go. Yeah, I don't think I ever saw a Legendary when I was playing. Got PP'd by 8 again. Rip. Boink. Ooh. Will we see a PB today? Probably not. There's only an hour left. About. Desirous? Desirous? Happy Friday. But you never know. Much prefer cute ones versus cool ones. I think it depends for me. Like, one of my favorites in recent memory was Tadbulb, and that one's definitely more cute. But, like, my favorite one overall is Crobat. Not very cute. Although, that Golbat Gen 1 sprite, pretty cute. Still possible. Yeah, absolutely. Definitely possible. It's just that in any given hour, the likelihood of me going up to floor 14 and getting a PB is relatively low. Like, over the course of many hours, it's not just likely, but inevitable. But for it to happen on this hour, unlikely, but not impossible. That being said, this hour is, like, the last hour. And my last run tends to be, like, ridiculous. So it wouldn't really surprise me. How many more hours? I'm hoping less than 500. Wish there were a more dark theme for Pokemon Go. So bright. Yeah, it's weird to me that they don't have a dark mode. At the start of 15 or so. Gonna pass me, it's gonna be a PB. Well, shit. Guess I got a PB now. It's not enough to only pass you twice today. Gotta go for round 3. Did this challenge originate from someone saying it would be impossible? I mean, part of it. Sure. Like, there is a virtual quote at some point where he said something along the lines of, it would be impossible for someone with no Trackmania experience to beat this map. And that was surely part of the reason. But really, I just thought it would be funny to take the hardest map in the game and make it my tutorial. Not even close. No, for years now, I've wanted to learn Trackmania. And I thought, why not learn it on the hardest map there is? I mean, who else will ever be able to say the sentence, "My first map completed was Deep Dip 2"? No one. Crazy thing to do. Very dumb. Love that my idea of a funny joke is spend more than a year on something. Yeah. No, I assumed that it was gonna take like over 5,000 hours when I first started. I don't think it'll take me that long, but that was the time that I kind of allotted. Will I continue playing? Yep. Next map up is Deep Dip 1. Generally also don't really like the open world theming of Scarlet and Violet. Yeah. I haven't played it, but I don't know, I think it could work. At this point, I could go on to any other platformer map and destroy it. Won't have any knowledge of any normal mechanics, but I will be a platformer god. Maybe. I do have a lot of knowledge about how to jump. I'm really good at jumping. Baller thing to say. 5k hours is crazy. Yeah. The way I looked at it, that's the amount of time it took me to max my RuneScape account. So I thought if I could click on the same tree repeatedly for 5,000 hours, surely I can play Trackmania for that long. Am I gonna go for the Deep Dip 1 skip? I will try it in Replay Editor for fun, but I'm not using it on the main map for my first completion. Has the biggest slowpoke hasn't played Scarlet and Violet. I played Gen 1. That's where Slowpoke is from. Like Sword and Shield way more. 100% did one single game file in your life. Oh, are you talking about like a living dex? I've always loved the idea of making a shiny living dex. Hey, thank you for the follow, Clean Bean. Shit. Speaking of bit sad. God, I suck at that recovery. Yeah. Anyway. Fall from 7. Ping pong back and forth between different parts of the floor until you reach 0. Sounds about right. The game you 100%ed is Poke Park Wii. Dang. Average Deep Dip 2 fall. So true. Classic floor 7. Oh, man. No, dumb way to fail the loop, though. Not very common. To be fair, it wasn't really late enough to be my last run of the day. So I gotta throw some away, right? In order to have that best run of the day, the final run of the day, gotta get to it. What's the PB of the day? I failed the Elcon skip. Trying to 100% Minecraft Dungeons right now. Hmm. Not really 100%, but get all the rare stuff. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy with it. Especially on a Checkpoint Friday. I don't expect to do very well on Checkpoint Friday. Just given the small amount of time I technically have to climb the main map relative to how long I normally do. And just failed passing you. True. I was so close to passing you up on the main map versus your checkpoint version. Don't play much right now except Trackmania. Oh, I'm gonna be playing so much, like, less than a week from now. Only 6 days until Silksong releases. Which is insane, by the way. Well, thank you. You generally play a lot. Me too. Talking about Silksong? Happy Friday off, keys. Just the fact that it's coming out. It's finally coming out. And I am going to be playing the absolute crap out of it. Like GTA 6 release? Yeah, kinda. I don't know. Hollow Knight fans have been, like... Well, I guess GTA fans are the same. Talking about it ever since the previous game released. At this point, all the hype is gone? Absolutely not. I don't know. I feel like it's different because with GTA, I don't trust them at all. Oh, for GTA 6. Okay. Yeah, I don't trust AAA developers. I bet the game will be great when they eventually release it, but like... I definitely feel like a AAA developer is a lot more prone to say, yeah, we're planning on releasing it in winter of 2025 or something, and then postponing it, you know? Which is not what happened with Silksong. You love Trackmania, Forza Horizon, Pokemon, Minecraft Dungeons, Valorant, and CS2. And watch a lot of esports. Nice. No, with Silksong, Team Cherry, they took their time, they worked on it, never gave us false hope of like, hey, we're releasing soon. And then eventually, they were ready with their game and just said, hey, 2 weeks from now we're releasing. Wanted to play Hollow Knight for so long now, but never got to it. Maybe it's time now, so you can seamlessly continue with Silksong afterwards. Yeah, I think you honestly would have time to finish it if you were to play it right now. Probably not 100% it. Not unless you're playing like crazy, but... No, it's good timing. Not interested in GTA 6 even a little bit. It's not your game. I don't know. It feels like a wide appealing type of game. Wow. Really? You don't even play regular Trackmania, just deep dip? Fair. New Pokemon game in a month with new megas? Oh yeah, that's gonna be exciting. Literally hate CS2, play it every day. Man, that's kind of how I felt about League of Legends. Also, no comments on that crazy save. Insane. Been thinking about playing CS again. Thank you, Tomasis. That felt like a really crazy save. You were thinking nice save, to be fair. Nice. Yeah, I mean, it might not have looked that impressive, but the odds, I feel like, of getting a backwards turtle to die there, so likely. Oh yeah, I overturned on the bug slide. I was trying to think what I failed. Immediately going for the backwards turtle when it was needed was sick, even though the actual save isn't technically hard to do. Panicked, you would have done anything but the backwards turtle. Well, it wasn't just a backwards turtle. I had to aim. I had to steer the backwards turtle. Otherwise, it was just going to slam into the wall. I mean, I think it did slam into the wall, but it would have dead turtled. You avoid backwards turtle like the plague. That's a good instinct. Oh shit, you know what I missed? I missed 15, 16, 17, 18. Ooh, I want it. I want the Capsa Kid. That's another one of those ones that I really like. Such a funny Pokemon. I haven't played the game it's in, but like... who couldn't love a jalapeno dragon? You can play the game, it's good. Is that one Sword and Shield or is that one Scarlet and Violet? Because I haven't played either, to be fair. That's Scarlet and Violet. Well, I have Sword and Shield, and I played a little bit. But I haven't played Scarlet and Violet because it's not built for the Wii. Or not built for the... not built for the Wii. Not built for the Switch. And I don't want to give Game Freak money when they put out a sloppily built product. Another great save. That one was a little bit lucky, to be fair. But I did do one thing in particular that I think would have... if I hadn't done it, it would have killed the save. I stopped holding gas. And I think that made the save possible. Gonna get a Switch 2 either way, so that's good. No, like, I would definitely play it if I had a Switch 2, but, like, I don't know. Switch 2 doesn't really seem like it has much on it right now. And, like, each game that I've looked at is $80 or something. It's just... It feels very expensive to be a Nintendo fan right now. Like, here Nintendo is charging like $600 or something for a console and then like $80 for a game. If I want to play Mario Kart, it's literally like $700. Maybe I'm like $100 off, but either way. $450 for the console. Sorry, $450 for the console, $80 for the game. Only $530 to play Mario Kart. My bad. Like I said, my estimate was a little bit off, but here I am playing Trackmania for $40. At least it's more useful than Xbox. Yeah, I don't see any reason. Yeah, I would have had my PC regardless, though. This is something that I had before starting to play Trackmania. So I guess you could take into account, like... Ah! Anyway. You could take into account, like, 1/100th of the price of the PC or something. Hey, Fave. Happy Friday. Technically playing Trackmania for, like, $1,040. I don't know. I think I would have to look at the amount of time that I've spent using my PC and take that ratio which is at most like 40%. But that's like a very generous, like, highball estimate. Thank you, thank you. Because I've had the PC since long before I started playing Trackmania. And any time before I started playing, I was spending 0% of my time on Trackmania. And then I think I spend around 7 hours after stream on my PC. So yeah, it's probably like 20% of the PC cost. I could get behind like a $200 cost. $240. Generally think the Switch 2 is useful because there's so many exclusives. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of exclusives for Nintendo. Nintendo doesn't publish its games anywhere else. Unless you want to emulate. Xbox doesn't have any exclusives? Really? I imagine it'll probably be a while until we have Switch 2 emulation, though. Has some, but they're also playable on PC. Oh, okay. Which I guess kind of makes sense with Microsoft. Feels weird to me. You have a Wii game emulator because your Wii broke. Sorry to hear that about your Wii. My Wii got stolen at some point. Very sad about that. Whack. How did that happen? My leading theory is that... Well, it was downstairs, because I had it hooked up to my TV in my living room. My two theories are either it got taken by my ex-wife, or my roommates had friends over who took it. My roommates had some sketchy friends. But I don't really know, because it's one of those things where, like, I hadn't played it in a while, right? Once I moved over to PC gaming, I very rarely played consoles. But yeah, it's gone, and that's the only thing that I really know for sure. Hey, we're back here again. Oh, not good. Not good. Are you kidding? Oh. Man, garbage loop. Oh no! I made the recovery and then I just decided to send it. Ah. Rip the next, like, 5 to 6 minutes of my life. Well, surely this will be the last run, right? Yeah, floor 7 sucks. Floor 7 and floor 11 are the reasons that my runs aren't going to 14. Floor 5's your favorite. Floor 5 is nice. Little easy, though, for my taste. There's not really much to floor 5. Although it does have cool, like, overlapping design. I love it when a part of a floor gets reused. Don't know if there's a Switch emulator. There probably is. Switch has been out for a while now. It would be very, very surprising to me if there wasn't. Gotta be a way to play these games with randomizer and stuff. Yeah, you would think so. Yeah. My thought is either emulator or a jailbroken console. Because I know that was a thing that you could do on Wii. That let you do a lot of cool stuff. Jeez. Barely made the eye slide. Oh, damn. When did Tomas's become body? Boink. Switch got broken with a paperclip. Emulator's been around for a while. Cool. That is kind of crazy, though. The idea of taking, like, relatively modern consoles and being able to emulate them is kind of insane to me. Not that old consoles are necessarily cheaper to buy. You would think they would be. But, like, since they're not in production anymore, they're kind of a limited resource. Consoles are just kind of expensive in general. I wonder how much a PlayStation 2 would cost nowadays. It's kind of crazy to think about, like, if you poke the Joy-Con pins right on startup, it boots in dev mode. 60 to 80. Okay. So is that, like, probably like a third of the price that it started at? So surprisingly, PlayStation 2 did actually go down. That's crazy, though. That you can boot it in dev mode. Never saw the appeal with VR, so uncomfortable. I see it. Because it lets you literally enter a world. I mean, Beat Saber's really good. But, like, the appeal is the fact that, like, you got the screens that are right over your eyes so that it's literally, like, undecipherable from a real, like... Your eyes just see, oh yes, this is what I see, and I see nothing else. Hey, Jeremy. Happy Friday. I did have a nice day. I mean, it's not over yet, and I plan on continuing to have a nice day, but I made it to 13 already today. It's a different gaming experience. Get the depth of field thing, your brain tricks you when a monster runs up on you. Yeah. Asking trusted sources for a Nintendo Switch emulator now? Nice. But yeah, feels good getting back to 13 finally. It's been a couple weeks since I've been to 13. Unfortunately, I failed the Elcon skip. I was a little bit too far to the right. My tire popped down and I had to try to go for the intended route. Congrats. And you have a virus now. Ripperoonies. He's been playing the long con. He gained your trust all for this exact moment when he knew you would ask for a Nintendo Switch emulator. Now you're gonna be locked out of your PC unless you give him your bank info. Man. 07. Gonna be rough. He's helped you set up emulators before. Okay. Like I said, long con. Don't have any bank info, you're 15. Well, rip. Rip your mom's credit card. She's gonna have terrible credit now. Feels bad. Only have cash. What's credit again? Borrowing money. With the promise that you're gonna pay it back, and if you don't pay it back instantly, they charge you interest. But then your score goes up, so that lenders are like, oh yeah, they are a trusted person to lend money to. They pay us the money that they borrow. Yep. Why would you need to borrow money? You have enough. Clearly not American. Body zooming, yeah. One time on Black Ops 1, some dude was trying to get HBO off of you for XP hacks. Man. Don't think you have that in Germany. Credit cards? No. That was just a... I knew you weren't from the US. I was just making a self-deprecating joke about Americans going into credit card debt. You do have credit cards, but you don't have score. Okay, so you have no way of keeping track of, like, when a person that borrows money with a credit card doesn't pay their credit card back? I'm sure that these credit card companies keep track of your credit score. Feels like it'd be crazy if they don't. Requesting HBO access for hacks was so funny for you. It does sound like a funny situation. You never use credit. I mean, even if you have enough money, though, credit card companies incentivize you to use their services by giving you points whenever you use credit cards through them. And then those points can be exchanged for, like, prize kind of things. Like travel, or, like, reimbursement, just cash back. Effectively giving you a discount just for using a credit card. And then you pay it back instantly, like on time every month, and you never get charged interest. Credit score is not as big in Sweden too, although when taking a loan, they check if you are extra unreliable and your rate might go up higher. I mean, that's the credit score. Also, happy Friday, Skydrew. In Europe, almost no one uses credit to buy things. Oh, wait. I know at some point I was talking to somebody, and they were saying that credit and debit was swapped for them. But you are talking about just a card that accesses your bank account. To be fair, it is smart not to go into credit card debt. But it's also smart to take advantage of the systems built up to take advantage of the weak. Smart? Oh, really? Yeah, I know, right? Very surprising. No one would have guessed. Not a big deal in Sweden. I feel like in the US everyone talks about it. Yeah. It's because in the US we borrow more money. We love having things that we can't afford. Oh, rip body. Let's see if we can get that emulator set up now. Sounds good. Man, look at this nice group of climbers here. Everyone's hanging out between 6 and 8. Woo! Never mind, too tired. Alright, sounds good. Surely no one else turtles. God, that was so close. Wish you were hanging out up here. You will be soon. Once you get back from vacation. You don't want to break your PC. By playing Deep Dip? Hey, quack. Oh, okay. You're saying that you're tired right now and you're scared that setting up the emulator will break your PC. Because you're tired and you wouldn't do it properly? I gotcha. I don't know how it would, but on the other hand, I don't really know much about Switch emulation. Might just wait until your trusted source helps you set it up. Sounds good. Just one guy, yeah. No, I assumed. Alright. And jump at 15 with a dirt flick. Yeah, I know, right? I got that first try today. Yeah. Wasn't expecting it. I got the part right before that with the planets first try today. And then got that first try. Feels good. Never used ChatGPT in your life. Bet that's what your software dev uses. Second-hand ChatGPT. Those planets things, you better be really scary on the real map. Oh yeah, 100%. They seem like they would be. I mean, once you're practiced at them, they don't seem hard. Don't think he does, he just develops stuff. Yeah, but it's so much easier when writing code to just ask ChatGPT to do it. Whew. Why would you do that? Shortcut your job? Hey, Zadi. Welcome back. I always stream to this time. Oh no! Another one dead turtled? Shit. I will avenge you. Oh shit, I'm turtled too. Aw. Usually don't stay up this late so you never see. Fair enough. Hey, Christina, happy Friday. Chat. As a developer, ChatGPT can do simpler stuff well, but more complex, you're just yelling at it eventually. Sounds about right. The guy you know can code and stuff. Eek. Yeah, it's been a while since I've been in the coding scene. But I feel like I've heard about a lot of people going to school for coding who just ask ChatGPT to do stuff for them. Legit his job. Yeah, I mean, but if you go to school and you use ChatGPT to get through it, and then you get a job where you're hired to do the thing you went to school for, surely one thing leads to another. There's definitely someone with the job of his position where they totally just chat GPT their way through things. Oh no! Ugh! I'm helping Unturtle. Do I think it's ethical to only use ChatGPT for ideas / guidance on topics, or to help research? I feel like it... I don't think it's a matter of ethics, but I feel like using ChatGPT is dangerous because all it does is look at what word should come up next. It's just prediction. And that, like, it can just decide to make shit up. Although it has been used for pretty cool stuff. One of the coolest uses of ChatGPT that I've heard is finding math proofs. If you ask it to prove like a certain thing or find like a counterexample or something, sure, it's gonna make shit up, but it's going to have like... Math tends to be stuff where it's very easy to prove that something is true, but hard to find the thing that's true. Like, once you have a working thing, it's easy to validate it most of the time. Helped you a lot with random projects. I was trying to give him a nudge, Shakeless. Awesome for solving those confusing type math problems. Recently used it to calculate times to start certain upgrades on Clash of Clans. Interesting. Funny you can search the web but can't count. Yeah, I've never really used it, but it definitely feels like you shouldn't limit yourself in the tools that you use. Just, like, be wary of how you use them, right? Generally don't use AI. I mean, it can be very helpful. My God. Disgusting. The start of that was so clutch, though. That was such a nice save. 9 is so forgettable. I don't know. I feel like 9 has some really cool bits. Said the thing you used it for made breaking down days and upgrades into hours and extra reductions through stuff like potions so much easier and quicker than you could ever have done. Yeah, for sure. Works good for showing it a textbook, PDF, or article and having to direct you to what you find too. So like a search engine. That's kind of cool. Too many times it's claimed stuff about developing that you know is wrong. Provide documentation, then they're like, yeah, you're right. Yeah. That's why I was saying, like, just be careful with it, right? It can just make shit up. Easily the most forgettable. Why? Also, happy Friday, Copio. 5 to 8 are so similar in color scheme, they just blend together. Yeah, there's a lot of green. No, I feel like floor 9 has... Like, just because of this quarter pipe jump in general, I wouldn't say it'd be forgettable. This quarter pipe is brutal. All of those have some quirk. You just forget it all the time? Fair enough. Also 15? Are you trying to tell me that the floor with the dragon is forgettable? Or green? Floor 15 has the dragon and planets. Like, what? Three and 5 are very forgettable. Okay, 3, I could get behind that one. I mean, it is the one with the cool, like, wet, icy plastic. But in the end, that's, like, pretty much all there is to it. It has a bug slide. Floor 5 is pretty looking. But you're right, like, aesthetically, it does kind of blend a little bit. 3 is very red, yeah. Never forgetting 15, this jump is causing you brain damage. I know, right? I feel like anyone who's driven 15 is like, nope, 15's not forgettable. Not at all. Just see it played a lot. Yeah. I think that's the other thing. 11's the most forgettable. Honestly, though, 12 being most forgettable, I could kind of see that. Because 12 is just so short. Literally like 6 jumps. I'm not saying I don't like 12. I do too. But you blink and you miss it. And people don't drive it very often, so from a viewer's perspective, like, how often have you actually seen floor 12? 13 is just a color explosion, yeah. 12's cool even if it's short. Like I said, not discounting its cool factor, but I don't know. I feel like from a viewer perspective, it would be easy to forget that one. You always forget 9. Hey!
With the Sigma, my sub ran out just now and I got ad, was very confused.
Thanks for the 8 months, Greek dude. Hey! We take those. Yeah, I'm just hoping this jump is a little bit cleaner for me this time. I think last time was good, but speed-wise, I've been a little bit off on this jump last couple times. God damn it. Good save, though. Happy Friday, Patagonia. Alright, that's definitely my fault for being like, I hope this jump goes better. I don't know how, but I just didn't turn... Like, I ended up way farther left at the beginning. Oh well. Just means I gotta do 10 again. Beautiful. Even your best attempts getting the dirt flick, not even close to getting it. Are you doing brake taps? I usually do 1 or 2 brake taps during the dirt flick. During the actual dirt flick part of it, that is. Didn't know you could or should do that? Yeah. Should, yes. I think technically it's possible to make it without the dirt, without the brake tap, but definitely not the easy way to do it. Oh my god. Alright. 2 sketchy pipes back to back. No! Shit. Are you kidding me? Oh, fucking hell. I made the ice 360. That's just so much pain. And then it lands in a turtle too. That's the worst. Man. All right. Well, made it to 13 today. Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's on dirt. There's still default movement there. It's moving. There's a hill, but no, I'm not touching that. All right. I will be back on Sunday. Bye, everybody. Feels bad.